Hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome. Hope we're doing well and having a good Tuesday so far. Yeah, the graphics is definitely taking me back. Definitely taking me back to some classic like Lucas / Sierra point and click adventures. Also, I think these are meant to be strawberries. This, I don't know. I'm assuming it's meant to be like a thermos of tea or something, but either that or there's a robot buried underneath who's very excited, but I'm going to assume it's a thermos of tea. Anyway.
Well, I was correct in my summation then. This is where the printing press created by the master counterfeiter Prescott was hidden.
Oh, I may have to hit a button.
There must be 2,000 counterfeit notes here. If all these had entered circulation, the Bank of England would have been severely undermined.
What did you just say? This is AI voices.
Now we only have to wait and catch the bird returning to its nest.
You think this man, Prescott, will return here?
No, he was killed. It is his murderer I mean to catch. James Winter, alias Killer Evans, known to have shot 3 men in the States.
What part of the body is the States?
Well, if our Wild West friend tries to live up to his nickname, I will be ready for him. I have my revolver.
I bet you
Good
do.
old Watson.
Hey, Serenity, the balls.
Stay where you are, Mr. Evans, if you value your life. You have a gun trained on you, and Scotland Yard will be with us in a few moments. I would advise surrender.
Well. I guess you've been one too many for me, Mr. Holmes. Saw through my game, I suppose, and played me for a sucker from the first. Well, sir, I hand it to you. You have me beat, and...
I think something is about to happen.
Watson! You're not hurt, Watson. For God's sake, say that you are not hurt.
It's nothing, Holmes. It's merely a scratch.
Watson died 2 days later.
Examine for yourself. It's just a flesh wound on my thigh.
You're right. It is quite superficial. Keep.
Killer Evans.
I don't know what's happening with the audio at times.
Yes. A clear case of self-defense on your part, dear fellow. Perhaps it is just as well that it should end this
Now it's gone really quiet.
If he had killed you, I would not have let him get out of this room alive.
Holmes, I do wish you would stop that.
Hey, Tiny.
Stop what, precisely?
Ruminating over my injury. You said yourself that flesh wound, quite superficial. I will be back on my feet again in no time. You must stop worrying.
I was doing no such thing.
Did they never
I was considering
listen to their voice recordings
an
back?
entirely different matter.
I may not be a master of observation, but I have known you long enough to think otherwise.
Watson's got
my dear
very
fellow.
rosy cheeks.
There must be some way for me to help Watson. Making a close observation of him would be a good place to start.
Oh, I have a mouse now.
The remains of Watson's dinner. From the colour of the sauce and a distinct smell, I think that this once held a portion of Mrs. Hudson's quite delightful curried lamb. A delicious dish, which has sometimes even induced me to overindulge. However, it is quite spicy and salty. I have just observed something important. I should enter my brain attic later in order to see if I can make any deductions.
Okay, they brought over the Mind Palace. Okay. Sorry, brain attic.
Well, what have we here? Some pink pansies have been delivered to our door. There's a handwritten card on rather fine cardstock. The penmanship is decidedly female. However, it has a certain lax form which I associate with those in the medical field. Dear John, wishing you a swift recovery. With warmest regards, Rebecca. Dear John. Dear John. How presumptive. This is Watson's Gasogene. It is quite a clever device. The lower chamber contains water. The upper contains tartaric acid and sodium bicarbonate. The two chemicals react, producing carbon dioxide and carbonating the water. For some reason, he prefers to drink his water fizzing with bubbles.
The first soda stream.
There are usually some glasses here, but they are absent. I will have to improvise.
Holmes, please leave those there. They were a kind gift from a friend.
They were something. Don't know quite what.
I don't want to carry around delicate glassware unless I have a specific purpose for it in mind.
I thought we were going to get some water with it. Do I have to go into your Mind Palace, or do we have to look at it first?
A newly washed glass beaker.
I mean, we don't know you want water yet. Maybe we have to do that first.
A series of bullet holes expertly fired into the wall form the letters VR, a patriotic display which stands for Victoria Regina. I did it myself many years ago in a peak of boredom.
Oh yeah, I can kind of see it VR.
A print of Turner's The Great Fall of the Reichenbach. It's been there since Watson and I moved here, but has taken on additional meaning in the course of our adventures. We could go back to Switzerland, you know, for a holiday. I imagine it is rather nice if one is not fleeing for one's life.
Is this a Sherlock Holmes John Watson dating sim that we've all been waiting for?
That may be. However, I would prefer not to.
It is my practice to keep my unread correspondence firmly secured to the mantelpiece with a jackknife.
The mantelpiece.
I find it to be an efficient filing method, but not one generally advocated.
Oh dear. At times I think the voice is AI, but then there seems to be like lots of plosives and stuff in the recording as well, which seems really odd. Oh dear.
A memento of one of my early cases. It is a photograph of the late opera singer Irene Norton, née Adler, the woman who was able to utterly evade my traps. I am always rather pleased that she did. It is a small leather travelling case with a velvet lining. When I last looked inside, probably around 5 years ago, it housed a hypodermic syringe and other accoutrements.
Wow, you put that weird accent on piece and yet you didn't say accoutrement. Your choices are amazing.
You may wonder why I still keep it here at all. I find there is a certain satisfaction in knowing it is available, yet untouched. Perhaps one day I will find some other use for the case.
Holmes? Are you...
Perfectly fine, Doctor. Please continue with your book.
Nope. We're going to do drugs. Lots and lots of drugs.
A single silk embroidered slipper in an oriental style. I lost its partner many years ago. Since then, it has been used as a receptacle for tobacco.
Interesting. All right, this puzzle we don't seem to be worried about.
My intimate companion and biographer, Dr. John H. Watson. Shall we see what can be observed about him? I should visit my brain attic afterwards to see what deductions can be made based on my findings. It is a yellowback novel entitled The Lady Detective Makes It Right. There's a picture of a young lady examining a footprint on the front, an advertisement extolling the virtues of cocoa on the back.
Is cocoa on the back really something that helps you?
His look of concentration is occasionally interrupted by
Yes,
him
'cause he needs
wetting his
water,
lips
we know
and
this.
clearing his throat slightly. I have just observed something important. I should enter my brain attic later in order to see if I can make any deductions.
I've already made the deduction. Can I look at his crotch? No? That's disappointing.
He was shot in the left thigh. The evidence is mostly gone. His blood-stained trousers have been burned. The bandage is not visible under his clothes. I can tell from the way he sits that it's still causing him some discomfort. He has had quite enough gunshot wounds for one lifetime.
Holmes, you are brooding again. I am touched that you are so affected, deeply touched. But I hate to see you keep berating yourself.
Alright, how do I get to your brain attic? Probably the attic looking
Welcome
button.
to my
Oh
brain
my
attic.
lord. Okay.
I like to think of my mind as space full of well-chosen materials, information which I can draw on in order to complete my work. I keep a record here of people who are significant to me, represented by portraits on the walls. The blackboard is very important. I use it to combine observations I've made in order to make deductions. Metaphorically, of course.
Oh, Mycroft made it to the wall.
He should not be here by rights. This is a place of facts, of logic. He is a distracting factor, grit in a sensitive instrument. Yet I find I want him here all the same. My brother Mycroft. He is my superior in observation and deduction, although he does not have the energy or ambition to be a detective. Instead, he uses his capacity of storing facts in aid of the government. Indeed, it could be said that occasionally he is the British government. I've been meaning to get rid of that. It clutters up the place.
The facts you discover will appear in the box below. You can combine them to make deductions and further your investigation. And so, how do I combine them? He doesn't require anything, but I want to be absolutely certain I should examine him in the room for clear. Yeah, he wants water. We know this.
Watson has eaten the curry, and now he is clearing his throat often and licking his lips. I conclude that he is rather thirsty.
I concluded that about half an hour ago, Holmes.
Hardly my most illuminating deduction, I grant you. However, the mechanism remains the same when I'm solving much more complex problems. I seek out information and look for connections. I should find him something to drink. I could ring for Mrs. Hudson, but Watson would find it more charming if I were to find him something to drink myself.
All right, now can I pick up this beaker?
Yes, I shall take the beaker. have a beaker full of carbonated water.
Throw it in his face.
Here you are, my dear fellow. You seem to be thirsty after your curried lamb. Apologies for the container. Mrs. Hudson seems to have purloined all our glasses. It is clean, I assure you.
Thank you, Holmes. You are right. I am thirstier than I realized. I will trust that you have avoided cross-contamination when it comes to your scientific equipment, and that this is not an attempt to poison me.
Well, I've done that for him at least. Perhaps I should stop delaying. There's something important I need to speak to him about.
A marriage proposal? Oh, converse. Okay. I was going to say, which one's going to be speaking?
Wait a moment. The thing I wish to say to Watson is quite significant. Am I ready to take this step? Watson, we must discuss something important. Earlier, you presumed that I was berating myself for allowing you to come to harm. While my thoughts have turned that way often, ever since you were injured, it was not what I was thinking in that moment. Rather, I was trying to decide how to share some important news with you. I have decided to retire.
Dun dun dun.
Retire?
Yes, to sequester myself away on the farm of my dreams. I have a notion to take up beekeeping.
Give up your detective work? Surely not. You are simply upset because I was hurt. In a week or two...
No, I'm quite certain. In fact, I purchased a cottage and some land in Sussex several months ago. I do not crave the thrill of detection as I once did. It is a task for a young man, and I am no longer young. It is time to move on.
But what am I to do?
Whatever you like, Watson. I am not your keeper. It is rather a large cottage.
Holmes, you know that I will never tire of your company. A countryside retirement sounds idyllic. Yet, this is very sudden. I am not certain I am ready for that kind of seclusion. I still have a few decades' worth of a perfectly respectable medical career ahead of me, and people here who rely on me.
Once I fail to supply the curious adventures which thrill you and provide you with material for your sordid magazine stories, you lose interest in me. Is that it?
Oh, Holmes. His heart is breaking.
Of course not. You know that is not true.
Or perhaps you've set your sights on marrying the sensible and pretty matron who brings you flowers and writes you sweet nothings. If you propose, I'm certain she will agree. She has not been subtle about her intentions.
Holmes, you are being childish.
Yes, I suppose I am.
Of course, I will come with you if you need me. If you ask me to join you, I will.
Oh my God, he got down on one knee.
No, I cannot ask that of you. You are loyal and true to a fault, my dear, dear Watson, and I am certain that you would give up your passions to join me in mine. If you did, a seed of resentment would be sown which might drive us apart in the end. I could not endure that.
It seems that we are being drawn along different paths then.
Yes,
Strange, isn't it?
yes, very strange.
They were wonderful years, weren't they? I loved every moment.
Watson, they were glorious. We were glorious.
You won't vanish on me, will you, Holmes? You won't simply disappear without telling me you are going. I could not bear that.
No, I think I have a little more sense these days than to engage in those kinds of theatrics. Should you need me, Watson, you will find me in Sussex.
It definitely
keeping
turned the
bees
bromance up on this
and
one.
reading philosophy. And you will always be very, very welcome.
Oh, the frame rate of the stuff moving in the background is... Oh, that is no good. Oh, dear.
Watson, are you going to loiter on my doorstep all morning?
Good afternoon, Holmes. My word, you look well. I don't think I've ever seen you with so much flesh on your bones and colour.
Calling
in
me
your
fat,
cheeks.
you little bitch.
I remain as wiry as ever under the knitwear, I assure you.
Oh, my. Now, there's a pickup line. Write that one down.
I must apologize for turning up out of the blue like this. I know I should have written to you ahead of time. My ship came in this morning and I found myself unceremoniously deposited back in England. I couldn't face the hubbub of London. I really am dog-tired. And you do have rather a good track record of perking me up when I'm back from a war.
Oh,
So I thought...
my.
I hoped... If it is at all inconvenient,
He'll perk you
must
right
tell
up.
me. I am certain I can find alternative accommodation.
I think they're going to touch walking canes, if you know what I mean.
Watson, kindly stop talking nonsense. Come inside, get out of that uniform, and make yourself at home.
Did you just burp halfway through that voice recording? What is this game? Oh my god. It reviewed so well.
You must stay for as long as you like, my dear, dear Watson. Watson is by my side again. I must ensure that he's able to rest and recuperate, and find a way to tell him, well, many things. But how? A picnic, perhaps, on the cliff tops. He would like that. The perfect moment of peace and tranquility after the bloodshed he has seen, all the lives he has saved and not managed to save. I will ask my housekeeper for suggestions for what I will need. She can generally be found in the kitchen.
Okay, even you admit it's a creepy dog statue. You have confirmed to me it was a dog. I wasn't too sure on that.
A Staffordshire pottery dog. Watson bought it from the village fete. I detest it.
And yet it's on your mantelpiece. Ah, memories.
A print of Turner's The Great Fall of the Reichenbach. Watson accuses me of morbidity for keeping it here. I feel it does a man no harm to look at his own death once in a while. I decided it was only fitting to update the old regal monogram from Baker Street. Of course, we have a new monarch now, George V. However, a letter G does not lend itself well to calligraphy by bullets.
Oh, is that why it ended up looking like an E? I think you forgot who was probably king in 1920 and did this before you looked up your history facts. That's my guess.
My Stradivarius, purchased
dear.
at pawnbrokers in Tottenham Court Road for 55 shillings.
That's a lot of shillings. All right, we now have a violin.
A device for playing sound recorded on a disc made of shellac. Although acoustically it is a Platonian shadow of true music, I must say that I enjoy putting on a record in the evenings and enjoying a concert in the comfort of my own home. You misunderstand. This device is for playing back sound, not recording it. I did once own an Edison phonograph, with some thoughts that I might record some memoirs of my childhood onto wax disc. Alas, I am not the wordsmith and storyteller that Watson is. I'm afraid my tale was rather dull, and now my attic is brimming with wax cylinders.
I can't take anything he says now about a little bit of sexual innuendo.
Various dried flowers and herbs. I was exploring possible uses of botanical pigments in medieval Northumbrian monasteries. Dr. Johnson once noted that time, with all its hilarity, moves slowly to him whose sole employment is to watch its flight. One does not need to worry about time racing forwards with this particular clock. I removed the pendulum after finding the noise irritating. If you hear any ticking, it is coming from the clock behind you on the opposite wall.
Well, I'm glad they answered that little mystery. Okay.
The protective hat and gloves I use for tending my bees. I always find this style of lamp slightly disquieting. I was almost killed by one once, but Watson can tell you the story better than I.
Death by lamp.
A very friendly and intelligent pair of mice live in there. Watson likes to joke that he swears that one of them plays the violin.
Okay, there was a cat. I was like, what the fuck is that noise? Probably the only pussy he's seen. I mean, what?
Hodge, who I think I must begrudgingly consider to be my cat. Or else I am her human. Well, she turned up one day and has not left me, at least.
Hey, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. It seems to be a fairly empty kitchen. At least for now. Got a telephone.
May I take this, Martha? I may need it to exhume a body.
Of course, Mr. Holmes. It doesn't belong in my nice, clean kitchen in the first place. Did you say exhume a body?
Got a purring cat. It's not empty.
Goodbye, Martha. A print of The Shipwreck by Claude Joseph Vernet, who is my esteemed ancestor. It explores concepts of the sublime, the horrible and powerful meeting the beautiful.
Howdy, Brand Angela Lansbury there.
I've always found it profoundly moving.
Oh, Lord. All right. One very loud cat. We need to go and talk to old Mrs. What's-Her-Face. I won't examine her because that just feels rude.
Martha, I'm planning a surprise picnic for Watson. What key components would you suggest are required?
A surprise picnic, eh? This isn't secretly some scheme, is it?
I do love how with the pipe, how they did the smoke. That's wonderful.
Scheme?
You're not setting this up in order to capture a gang of counterfeiters or such like?
Oh dear.
No, I am setting this up in order to enjoy a picnic.
Ah, well, it was worth checking. I would have thought the location is very important. A quiet spot with a beautiful view, perhaps.
You honestly telling me you two old people have never once had a picnic before? You're just thinking about your first ever picnic?
You will need a hamper of food, naturally. I recall from his previous visits that the doctor is very partial to Mrs. Kumar's elderflower cordial. I imagine he would appreciate a bottle.
A hamper of picnic food, a bottle of elderflower cordial, and a quiet spot to enjoy both.
Hey LP,
That can be
thank you for the
arranged.
55 stream
Thank you.
streak. What's a picnic, precious? Ah dear.
How are you, Martha?
Very well, thank you, sir. Although I am quite busy at the moment. Sometimes it feels like this house is lived in by a couple of elephants, not two distinguished gentlemen.
Can you make a hamper of food for me?
Certainly. When do you need it by?
Lunchtime today.
Mr. Holmes, I do not have time to drop everything, go to the shops, acquire additional food, and make you a picnic in time for lunch. Perhaps you could postpone your plans a few days.
No, Martha, no. It is vital. It is paramount that I will arrange the picnic hamper myself. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir. You will keep out of mischief, won't you?
I mean, hopefully not. Okay, there wasn't a back door. We can't go up the stairs. Oh, I can go up the stairs. Can I go all the way up the stairs?
You wish to know how many bedrooms I have, don't you? Oh, very well.
I did go to the shop, yes. There's more suspicious bullet holes.
I was bored. Martha has done an admirable job getting the acid stain out of the woodwork.
He said acid, but because of the nature of this game so far, I just thought cum stain. I'm sorry.
I cannot tell by a mere visual inspection, but I would expect that it is locked.
Sherlock Holmes, door fucker.
A nefarious cat burglar, known for charming all those around her. A small part of my collection of portraits of celebrated criminals. I removed most of them on leaving Baker Street, but my room would not feel homely without one or two about the place.
Oh dear.
Let me see. There is old chemistry equipment, some pliers, some string.
Is there?
Aha! My lock-picking tools. These are always useful. There is nothing of use in there, I assure you.
Oh, what are you hiding in your bottom drawer, Holmes? I already know.
Last October, I decided to challenge myself to paint a small painting, one each day throughout the month. I only completed 8 before I became distracted by another project. The skull of a gannet. It was a present from Miss Tilda. She found it on the beach. No, it must stay here. It was a present from Miss Tilda, and I wish to keep it.
But what if I need it for something?
My current favourite dressing gown. I've had quite a number over the years. I would rather leave it where it is. It is already a... If my humble home has any faults, it is that it can become very cold in the winter. This device can be filled with embers from the fire and then used to heat the bed. I keep meaning to invest in a rubber hot water bottle instead.
Felt it. I felt it.
I would rather keep it there so I have... There is nothing of particular interest. I suppose I could dust for prints. I think I can recognize Watson's on sight. But what would that accomplish? My word. For many years, this was a lumber room. I made it ready for Watson prior to his arrival by bringing out the few belongings of his I retained from our Baker Street days.
You really keep lumber upstairs?
Clearly, he has added to the nest the items he brought in his suitcase. Seeing all his personal effects here makes me feel as though I've stepped backwards through time.
Oh, was this just a really sudden change in music? I was like, why the hell did it do a doodly 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 do?
I much prefer this style of stethoscope to the sort that is more like a rigid tube. If I take it, Watson will wonder where it has gone.
No, he won't. He'll know you stole it. And probably shoved it up. Yep, nope.
I remember that day. I was convinced that it would be the end of all things. That with a beautiful young bride, Watson would forget the friend who he used to lodge with. It was nearly true. We did not see each other for a few months. It is only with the distance of years that I realize that was due to my own stubbornness.
All right, can I steal the fez and wear it?
A Turkish hat made of red velvet. Watson believes it suits him. It does not. No, I refuse to wear it. Firstly, because Watson likes it and would not like me to interfere with his belongings. And secondly, because I would look very silly.
That's kind of why I wanted to wear it.
Let me see what Watson has been writing. Aha. It is one of his memoirs about my cases. The affair of Professor Presbury. I've said for many years that he should publish on that matter, if only to dispel some of the ugly rumours which echoed through London society some 20 years ago. Now, what does he say about me? He's always overly flattering. Rarely does he spare me any blushes. The relations between Holmes and I those latter days were peculiar. He was a man of habits, narrow and concentrated habits, and I had become one of them. Oh dear. As an institution, I was like the violin, the shag tobacco, the old black pipe, the index books, and others perhaps less excusable.
He just didn't appreciate me again, damn it.
His remarks could hardly be said to be made to me. Many of them would have been as appropriately addressed to his bedstead. Oh, Watson, I am sorry. There are his service medals. There cannot be a more gallant and brave man than Watson. But he's never been awarded a medal for his gallantry or an order of chivalry. It's part of the reason that I've never accepted a knighthood. The offer never extended to him as well. That, and the idea of being referred to as Sir Sherlock, makes me shudder. When did I begin to look so avuncular?
I don't think we've missed anything in particular other than heartbreaking because of how Watson thought we treated him like a piece of furniture.
It is perfectly fine.
Sorry, I was just trying to get out. All right, can we lockpick our way into the maid's
Let
room?
us see if I still have the knack. The door is unlocked now.
That is a massive X. Oh my lord, what is
Typical
that?
medieval pole weapon. Why does my housekeeper have one? I find it prudent not to ask.
Oh, there's no more comical sneaking around walking? That's a shame.
A very fine collection of pipes, equal to my own. Martha stitched this herself. My eyesight is rather poor. Let me see if I can read the motto. Ha! How droll. It is rather rude. I would not dream of sharing it in polite society.
Okay, well, you can share it with me. I'm not polite society.
Let me see now. My eyes are quite weak, but I can make out the writing. It is the alphabet. How charming. A fine wig, made of real human hair. Martha has several. This is not a complete costume yet.
Well, apparently we're trying to make a costume. Why? Who knows?
Take one of her pipes. That would not go well for me, I think.
You happily take a wig.
Even supposing that I'm able to retrieve it, I'm not certain I could wield it. Also, I am a beekeeper. I do not foresee myself having to cleave someone in twain with a medieval axe.
You never foresee it, but then you're going to regret not having it when we're attacked by an evil mutant bee. And Nicolas Cage running towards us. It's alright, definitely didn't steal one of your wigs. Don't you look at me like that.
Dr. John H. Watson, my stalwart biographer, intimate friend, and erstwhile partner in the art of detection. There are crumbs on his moustache. Toast, I believe. But clearly he has been writing this morning. He has ink stains on his hands. Also, I observed him doing it. He is wearing his sturdiest boots, the ones he usually reserves for muddy walks.
Is that what you're calling it these days?
My extractor, designed to drain honey from a beehive frame. A stainless steel cylinder attached to some bellows. Come now, be specific. What do you wish me to use the extractor with?
I don't think we have anything yet. The wig?
Noble hound, the finest canine in all England with the best nose. Toby, third of that name.
Gosh! I say, that's a little rich. All true, of course. Would the great Sherlock Holmes accept anything less in his loyal hound?
The dog talked to us. I think we might be suffering from some kind of mental illness.
They are buzzing around in fine form. If I want to open the hive, I should subdue them first. I should put my protective...
All right. Done.
It has been known for time out of mind that bees are calmed by smoke. The precise mechanism is a matter of hot debate in apian circles. I am of the opinion that bees communicate danger by releasing subtle smells to one another, which the smoke interrupts. I wrote a short monograph on the subject, if you're interested.
I am not.
It only takes a light touch. I do not want them to be stressed. There is a full tray of excess honey here. I will take it with me.
Alright, we can probably put that through the extractor. Can I wander off down the path? Oh, I wonder where we're going to decide to have the picnic. Dun dun dun, there's been a murder.
I feel the need to remind you that I am retired. I am a beekeeper. Grotesque happenings are not my personal concern. As an ordinary citizen, I should leave investigative matters to the police. Let's have a look, shall we? Sanjay Kumar, a young man of around 12 who lives in the village. We have not talked much, but I found him watching me while I tend to my bees. At a distance, with binoculars.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
The knife has been sawn off at the end and blunted, so that it may appear to be thrust into the boy's chest. It is a very old trick. Mycroft played it on me once. As for the blood, it is bright red paint. A familiar shade of red buckram, and I see the top of the first line of the title. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes by Dr. John H. Watson, I believe.
I don't think he's really dead.
Very obviously breathing. Quite heavily, in fact.
Oh my, that's a lot of extra paintings.
Apparently, the boy has been inspired by tales of my adventures and has decided to fake his own murder. I wonder what explanation he will give for his actions.
Alright, can we now just kick him?
Watson would advise me that my back will not appreciate the strain.
You also shouldn't go around picking up young boys.
Young man, can you hear me?
Oh dear.
You've been inspired by the work of my friend Watson to stage your own murder. Might I ask why?
But have you solved the mystery? Do you know who murdered me?
You have not been murdered.
But if I had been, do you know who did it? I thought you'd look at the footprints.
I tried to look at the footprints, but it wouldn't let me.
I refuse to play along with this ridiculous game. You may think it is amusing to play at murder, but I do not agree. What if your mother had found your grim tableau? How would she have felt?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Holmes.
So you should be, you little shit.
I'm afraid you made several elementary errors in your scheme. In future, you may want to add a slight amount of blue dye to your fake blood, and perhaps cornflour to make it more viscous. You should have become more adept at hiding your breathing and found some way to prevent me getting close to you. I am no doctor, and my eyesight is poor, but at close quarters, I can tell a healthy boy from a corpse.
Humble brag.
Oh, right. Of course. I've been stupid, haven't I?
Yes, entirely.
I'm sorry I bothered you, Mr. Holmes.
So you should be.
I have a new hypothesis. That I am a nasty, misanthropic old man who breaks young boys' dreams. I suppose now I shall have to find a way to cheer the lad up.
No.
It is the right thing to do, but also that his mother will let me have some elderflower cordial.
Oh, okay. If we're going to get Holmes Watson his delicious drink, then okay, maybe.
They are very light, shallow footprints for the size. The gait is strange, without much weight on the heel. Well, that is not how
You're right. That's not how footprints work.
A raucous crowd is utterly ruining both the pleasant view and the peaceful atmosphere.
Oh, we'll have to get rid of them before we have a picnic with Watson.
Our local village bobby, Constable Webber. He is frustrated that he never ascended the ranks and made sergeant. And he had egg for breakfast. What is happening here?
This here young lady is an archaeologist. She's made a tremendous discovery. Some kind of fossilized mermaid.
Of course she has.
She's drawing in quite a crowd and offering a lecture about the discovery for those who will pay.
It's a sham, Mr. Sham. It's a shim
You must
sham.
realise it is a scam.
More than my job's worth, Mr. Holmes. She's not doing anything illegal. I'm just here to keep the peace.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
A journalist, I believe. Good morning. Are you enjoying your visit to our little town?
It's lovely. What a wonderful view of the sea. If only I'd come with my husband and not just for work.
Don't worry, I won't turn around and face you as we talk. You can talk to my butt.
I don't suppose you've heard any news from London.
None at all. I've been so busy. I haven't seen a newspaper in days.
I haven't seen a newspaper in years. I think I said newspaper. I don't know what that is. The awful voice acting is affecting me.
The features seem simian to me, like a monkey. I think that the tail has been created from paper and glue. This stylish young gentleman has a very fastidious valet, with whom he has minor disagreements regarding sartorial matters. I have a feeling I would find him unintelligible. Young people today talk such nonsense?
That is the first thing I've agreed with you on. Young people and their scandalous words.
An elegant young couple. Seen them in the village. Do not know their names. I feel it is likely they moved to the seaside for the good of his health. He has been unwell in the last few years. I won't bother them. She is young, I would say around 20, very muscular, perhaps of Italian descent. She has the people enthralled.
Roll up, roll up! See the eighth wonder of the world, a real-life mermaid!
Who are you?
Professor P.B. Ritchie, M.A., Oxon, RSI, award-winning archaeologist and adventurer.
And how did you unearth this mermaid?
Through clever deductive reasoning based on my knowledge of geological processes.
Would you perhaps be able to name for me a geological process?
What the hell is that accent?
Photosynthesis.
I thought so. Where do you hold a professorship?
Shrewsbury College, Camford.
You made the mermaid by sewing together a monkey and a fish.
No, I didn't.
Indeed you did.
Didn't.
You did.
Didn't.
It is blatantly obvious you did to anyone with eyes.
No.
What awards have you won?
Oh, Victoria Cross, Nobel Peace Prize.
You have not. This is all very verifiable information. All I have to do is send a few telegrams.
Send away, my man, send away. I expect by the time you have your answers, I will have moved on with a pocket full of coins.
You are a scam artist.
No, I'm not.
You are. I can prove that you are. The mermaid is made from multiple animals which have been artificially stitched together and augmented with sugar paste and papier-mâché. It is not even a cunning trick. It is entirely transparent.
Look, mister, people see what they want to see. You can point out to them all day that the mermaid is fake, but they won't accept it. They want to believe my fantasy.
Are you speaking to a president?
And there lies the folly of humanity which frustrates me the most. There is wonder enough in nature without making up wonders. Each of my beehives is more miraculous than your mermaid by far. Indeed, even a simple rose.
Not going to make me money, though, are they? Roll up! Roll up!
You refuse to leave the beach.
Not until I have satisfied my public, sir.
Goodbye.
Toodle pip.
Toodle pip indeed.
Harold Stackhurst, the headmaster of the Gables and my immediate neighbour. Affable fellow, we became fast friends when I moved here. He has been carrying that battered newspaper around for a while, looking for a peaceful spot to read it.
So he chose here, right next to the crowd?
Hello, Holmes.
Interesting.
Bracing day, isn't it?
What's happening here on the beach?
That young lady over there is claiming to have discovered some eighth wonder of the world. A real-life mermaid. Absolute humbug, of course, but she's making a mint out of it. Don't suppose you could see your way to getting rid of her? Jolly unfair, her tricking people out of their money and disturbing the peace.
Don't worry, my friend, I intend to. I wish the view of this beach to be unobstructed. Anything interesting in the newspaper?
I'll say. Did you know there has been a heist over at the British Museum? Listen to this. A number of valuable specimens of taxidermy belonging to the British Museum
Was one of them a
still
monkey?
remain missing a week after disappearing during their transfer from Montague House, Bloomsbury, to the new site in South Kensington. Lost treasures include a great many pieces collected by the late Charles Darwin, and the only surviving specimen of the great auk from the British Isles. Director of the museum, William Henry Flower, states that... well, you get the idea.
Indeed I do. I expect that Scotland Yard are having quite the time sorting out the mess.
Do you ever miss being involved in that sort of thing?
Yes, sometimes. There were glorious days filled with adventure and excitement, never knowing when the view halloo would sound and we'd be off again. It has taken me some time to adapt to the slower pace of life in retirement.
So, if you were on the case, where would you look to find the stolen animals?
A collection of rare and very distinct specimens of natural history are certainly valuable, but only to a limited and specialist clientele. I expect the thief will have found somewhere to store the collection until the police have lost their scent and they're able to find multiple buyers to ensure the collection is split up. Would you like to come over for dinner? You know my friend Watson is staying with me. Drop in on us when you have time, won't you?
Of course, old man. I have a wild idea for an excursion we could undertake next week.
Oh my.
Oh?
The Picture Palace in Eastbourne is showing a film, Trent's Last Case. A mystery. What do you say? Could be a bit of a wheeze, what?
Your amazing idea is to go to the pictures.
Watson would appreciate it, and I expect he will urge me to come along as well.
I know you too well, my friend. That is your way of saying that you would like to come just as much.
How is the Gables?
Oh, jolly good. Of course, the boys are all home for the summer at the moment, so it's all planning. I have doubts about the new English master I hired. He's entirely green around the gills. Still, we were all young once, what?
You haven't thought of retiring?
No. I live to teach. Whatever would I do if I retired?
Why do you wear a monocle? I've always wondered, since you clearly have perfect eyesight.
I feel it gives me a sense of authority. If you wear a monocle, people assume you must be someone important.
Goodbye, Stackhurst.
Goodbye, old man. Give my regards to the doctor.
From the size and style, I would suggest they belong to a boy of around 14 or 15. I expect he is an active fellow who spends many hours running through the muddy fields to the north of the village. Swift of foot, but clumsy with his hands, his lace tying is rather slapdash. Let whoever put them here...
Ah, free pair of boots. Must be nice to be able to turn away a free pair of boots, Mr. Fancy Pants. We'll be back. Maybe. Let's go to the cottages.
Mrs. Kumar is washing some sheets. If I were to make a close study of them, I might be able to find out all kinds of details.
Don't study
about her
your
personal
sheets.
life. And I believe that would be a waste of time. And Watson would chide me for being rude.
You don't want to break out the black light.
Someone has been gardening. The earth is disturbed all along the front of the house. No, on multiple counts. Firstly, Mrs. Kumar will not thank me for ruining her. I must find some way to discover the exact spot where my quarry is buried.
Oh, so we do think something is buried in here. There's no reason to, but okay. Or indeed what it is.
It is a door. I suppose you're expecting me to say something more involved than that, mentioning the state of the paint.
No, I just want to know whose door it is.
Scratches, so forth.
You
Very
arrogant
well.
prick.
It is ill-maintained and someone has forced it with a jimmy in the recent past. I would suggest that the house was abandoned for a long time and that the current resident is a squatter.
He looks like the friendly type.
What do you want?
I thought I would welcome you to the neighborhood. This house has been empty many years, and now it is not. I must assume you've recently moved in.
Excuse me, but I'm very busy.
Nothing suspicious about that.
What a delightful fellow. Nothing I can observe is relevant.
Disappoint me, Holmes. Oh, we're just walking right in. This may be some kind of shop.
A wide variety of fabrics and other dressmaking materials. And Mrs. Kumar runs a haberdashery business. Aha, what's this in here? A large amount of coarse fur or hair. I will take a small sample with me.
Oh, good.
Mr. Holmes, why did you take that?
I don't know.
I call it scientific curiosity, Mrs. Kumar.
I see some hair in a waste paper basket. You better believe I'm taking it. Probably to find out it's some kind of taxidermied monkey.
Mrs. Kumar is known for making the best elderflower cordial in Sussex. The only ingredients are the heads of elderflowers, sugar, lemon, and honey.
Oh, I wonder if you'll be out of honey and I need to go and get some for you.
I would humbly argue that the honey is the key to her success. She has an excellent supplier.
Mr. Holmes, my boy is very upset with you.
Well, he shouldn't have been such a little shit.
We had a misunderstanding. I will make it right. May I have some elderflower cordial?
No.
Mrs. Kumar, I will make amends with your son as soon as I'm able. However, I require some elderflower cordial. It is vital, paramount. My entire scheme will be forfeit without it.
No, not until my son is happy.
Where is young Sanjay now?
Little bastard. I'm going to bury him in the fucking backyard.
I don't know. He often goes to the land around the school, on the cliff tops when he is upset. And he was very upset, Mr. Holmes.
Goodbye, Mrs. Kumar.
We got a reason to go to the Gables now. Let's just go to the village fete.
Her cheeks are sallow. Her complexion is pale. She has dark skin under her eyes. All of these things, however, are the products of well-placed makeup.
Okay.
The nails are well cared for, save that she bites them when she is nervous. It is a wig. I know the signs.
Flowers! Lovely flowers!
Haven't seen you around here before.
No, sir. I'm a humble wanderer. I goes here and there and everywhere. It's a nice place here, sir. So full of kind people. Kind people who buys me flowers.
Flowers, you say?
What is your name?
My name is Rose. Rose Smith.
Well, that was clearly made up on the spot.
Rose Smith, indeed. What an apt name for someone who sells roses. May I buy a flower?
That you may, sir.
Goodbye. It is not part of a costume. Underneath the eye patch and his pancake makeup, I see scar tissue. A military-style moustache, as was mandatory for soldiers at the beginning of the war.
But you had to have a moustache? What if you couldn't grow one?
Masks began to be worn to protect against gas, so the regulation moustache, part of British warfare for 100 years, was lost. This man fought in the war, and he carries this habitual remnant of that life. However, he was invalided out before the moustaches fell out of favour.
We got lots of facts in our brain, Attic. Don't know what we're trying to prove yet.
Hello, hello.
You were at the front in the war, I perceive.
War? No. Ruffles the Clown doesn't know about such things. I tell you, would you like to see me trip over into a custard tart?
Not particularly.
What an interesting request.
It is unusual for a clown to wear an eye patch.
Clowns wear all kinds of silly things.
Beep, beep.
Oh, my lord.
Beep, beep.
And who might you be?
Ruffles the Clown at your service. Honk honk. Sorry for having to say honk honk. I used to have a little horn, but I've lost it. So now I just say honk honk in a cheerful sort of way. Honk honk.
I see. I am Mr. Holmes, a beekeeper.
Oh, dear.
Do you need me to find your horn for you?
Oh? No, why the dickens would I want to send a stranger off to find something I've lost? Seems a bit impolite. Besides, I know where it is.
I thought you said you'd lost it.
I lost it in a game of cards in Newcastle.
Ah. Your name is Raffles, like the famous
That's a
cricketer,
different
A.J.
accent.
Raffles?
No. Ruffles. Like material gathered along one edge to make an ornamental frill.
Oh, I see. I wondered if you were a relative.
You knew A.J. Raffles? Ah, he was a bit of a hero of mine when I was a lad.
Our vocations meant that we moved in the same circles. How goes your clowning?
Very well, thank you, sir.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir.
Oh God, there are too many people to talk to. That's a lot of coconuts. I have no idea who Violet is.
Mrs. Fanny Whitlock, head of the local Women's Institute. She is absorbed in managing the village fete competition.
So good to see our local celebrity here in the village.
What are the categories for entry to the competition?
Largest vegetable in the category of potatoes, beetroots, carrots and rhubarb. Best rose, best flowering potted plant, best cake, including a separate subcategory for Victoria sponges, best jam or fruit preserve, and best honey.
I see that.
Only fresh, homegrown produce are allowed. Beetroots and carrots should have foliage trimmed back to 3 inches. Peas and beans to be displayed with stalks still attached. Victoria sponges dusted with icing sugar will be disqualified.
Thank you.
That's a lot of rules.
What is the prize?
Each winner will receive a quite delightful picnic hamper filled with fresh produce.
Oh, how convenient.
A picnic hamper, you say? Who is the judge?
Now, that is exciting. The famous mystery novelist, Miss Drusilla Duffy. She is the author of those books with that Liechtenstein detective, Mr. Caspar Hassler. Have you read them?
Nope.
I just love it when he gathers all the suspects together and pronounces who the murderer is, don't you?
No.
I'm sure you two will get on famously. Sherlock Holmes and Drusilla Duffy, brought together at our humble village fete. You can talk about grisly murders together. What fun!
How do I enter?
Simply give me any items you wish to exhibit. I will display them here, and the judge will be around later today to award prizes.
Goodbye, Mrs. Whitlock.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
So maybe we have to give you the honey, which isn't a pickup line.
Nothing I can observe.
I don't like how you just enter these places without knocking.
A well-loved old bear with traces of honey on his paws. Well, most of the rest of him, in fact. Some pupating caterpillars and newly emerged butterflies.
So I have a feeling we might be the judge, but...
A soldier, an officer, in fact. The uniform looks very new. You'd not seen any action when this photograph was taken. Everything from the style of his moustache to his neatly trimmed nails suggests to me that he did not work a manual job in civilian life. So many promising young men shared his fate. It all felt quite distant to me. I was ensconced in undercover work, so I did not see the fighting. Watson, however, an army medic. And the terrible thing is that I know Watson would have traded his life in an instant for any one of those young men. A bright, cheery face. Her complexion suggests she enjoyed spending time outside, as her daughter does. I gather she did not share her sister's intelligence, but she was a hard worker. She had likely never had a serious illness her whole life before the Spanish flu which took her life. I wonder how old she is here. 3 or 4? I did not meet her until she was 5, when she came to live with Violet after she was orphaned. She is a handsome middle-aged woman whose round, freckled face retains the brightness of youth. Her eyes speak of a quiet, understated intelligence. She wears A slightly severe pinstripe jacket and skirt. Miss Hunter? How are you, Miss Hunter?
I'm well, Mr. Holmes. Catching up on all the little jobs which I'm not able to undertake during term time.
The new school in Chichester is proving to be all-absorbing, then.
Rather. I'm afraid the last head did not run a tight ship. I've no wonder they had to call me in. The girls are all little monsters, and the mistress is not much better.
Sounds ghastly.
Don't mistake me. I'm rather enjoying the challenge. For the next 4 weeks, however, I will relish spending time by myself.
What are you sewing?
A new walking dress. What do you think of the colour? I was always told that redheads should not wear red, and so I try to do so as often as possible.
I feel like we want this dress as part of a costume for something I don't know why we need to dress up yet, but I guess would be nice.
I am no expert in ladies' fashion, but it is very cheerful. You would not rather have a seamstress make it for you?
Oh, no. I enjoy making clothes. I find it relaxing. In fact, you should let me make you something. All I would ask is that you bring me the material you want to use. As a spinster, I don't get the opportunity to make men's clothing. I did try once, for a neighbour. Unfortunately, he misunderstood my offer for, well, a romantic overture. Poor fellow. I had to let him down gently.
You know that Watson was quite convinced that I was holding a candle for you when we first met.
No. Surely not. How funny.
Oh, dear.
Miss Tilda has been helping me with the bees.
I know. She reports back to me all their antics. Thank you so much for how good you are with her, Mr. Holmes. It means a lot to a child when an adult takes them seriously, I think.
Miss Hunter, can you tell me more about Tilda's mother and father?
I suppose so. What do you want to know?
How did your sister die?
It was a fever, Mr. Holmes.
I think she's outside selling roses.
She was always such a strong, healthy person, but it took her very quickly.
Maybe, I don't know.
It may sound overly dramatic, but I believe that her heart was broken.
What was your sister like?
Oh, she was wonderful, Mr. Holmes. She could make me laugh for hours and hours. She struggled terribly at school with her reading and writing, even though she was very intelligent. It left her with few options for earning a living after our parents died. You will recall I was very desperate for a good salary when we first met. It was in the knowledge that I had to support her.
What was your sister's husband like?
He was the genuine life and soul of every party he ever attended. Such a happy, vivacious soul. When he used to visit on leave from the army, I could see it was beginning to change him. Then again, it changed us all, didn't it?
What happened to your sister's husband?
He was killed in action. We received a telegram.
Thank you. I have no more questions. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
I don't even know who Tilda is and why we kind of want to prove that possibly her parents are still alive, but... Alright, what have we got in the old brain attic now?
It may not be a coincidence. Yet many sideshows have similar oddities which were not... That clown's face is familiar to me. Surely it is the man in the photograph. He is Miss Tilda's father.
Dun dun dun. I guess we're going to talk to all these people. The person selling the cakes doesn't exist.
A long-time resident of the village. I believe he's some kind of writer, although I observe some signs that he spent time in prison in his youth. I'd better not. He always gets very anxious when I try to speak to him.
Okay, that's good.
One of my neighbours, a dapper gentleman in his 40s.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes. You know, I've been reading the stories about you ever since I was a child. I enjoy them just as much today as I did back then.
Oh, that is very gratifying. Thank you.
No, thank you.
A gentleman who is fond of cats and enjoys attending concerts. I believe he lives in the village.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes.
Good morning.
Lovely weather, isn't it? I was worried we might have rain.
I'm not quite sure where you're meant to be from, but... Alright, can I accuse?
Hello, hello.
I believe you are the father of a little girl.
A little girl? No, not I. Ruffles the Clown loves all children, but he doesn't have one of his own. Honk, honk.
He refuses to acknowledge it, or is unable. Perhaps if presented with some... Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Honk honk to you, you son of a bitch. Alright. You're also suspicious. Everything in this little town is apparently suspicious, just for today, for some reason. Let's go to the Gables.
Go ahead.
The fucking clowns burn them all. I wonder if this is Tilda.
Miss Tilda, my young neighbour. Her flower crown is made from the yellow yarrow.
How's it going, Rye Dog?
To the north of my cottage. The stains on her dress are characteristic of the meadow to the north of my cottage.
It's as if you're trying to tell me that I need to go north from your cottage.
The dirt under the fingernails suggests she has been digging. There are no calluses of the kind I would associate with daily piano
It's a
practice.
Tuesday. It is indeed a Tuesday.
An empty, clean jam jar. I think I recognize it as one from my own kitchen. Would you like me to teach you how I harvest honey?
Yes, please, Mr. Holmes. I want to be a beekeeper when I grow up.
I thought you wanted to be a fisherman when you grow up.
That was last week.
Very well. First, I put on my protective hat and gloves. The bees are not generally aggressive, but I wish to avoid direct contact with them. Then I use a smoker to make the bees calm, only a little. I do not wish to cause them distress. Inside the hives, there are wooden frames that hold the honeycombs, where the bees store their honey. When I see that a frame is full, I remove it from the hive. I scrape away the protective wax which the bees have made. I then place the frame in my extractor. This spins the frame and causes the honey to fall away. I can then filter the honey and put it in jars or bottles, ready to be...
Yummy.
Yummy indeed.
May I have that jam jar?
Sorry, Mr. Holmes. I need the jam jar. It's very, very important. When I catch a newt, I need to put it in there so I can take it home to the tank where it's going to live.
I see. That is important. I would not want to deprive you of your newt. If I were to find you some kind of specimen of natural history which is more interesting than a newt, would you surrender the jam jar to me?
Better than a newt? That sounds very tricky.
I enjoy a challenge.
You're on.
Okay.
I see you spent the morning in the North Meadow.
Yes, I made a flower crown, and there's a badger set there. I want to go back after dark and wait to see them come out. But Auntie won't let me on my own.
Perhaps you would permit me to take you, if you do not object to the presence of an old man who's not quite as adept at crouching in the dark for hours as he used to be.
Well, that would be wonderful, Mr. Holmes. Mr. Holmes?
Yes, Miss Tilda.
Are you magic?
No. As I think we have discussed before, I simply make deductions based on observations.
No, he's magic.
I don't know. I still think you might be magic.
You have been neglecting your piano practice. Someone who practices the piano daily develops a very distinctive musculature in their hands, which you do not have.
I don't like playing the smelly old piano. I want to study plants and animals when I grow up, not be a musician.
I felt the same way as a boy. All the same, it is good to be able to play an instrument. I think you will be pleased if you persevere. Tilda, do you remember your parents?
Not much. I was little when they died.
Yes, I quite understand.
Are you an orphan like me, Mr. Holmes?
In a sense, my parents have both died.
So don't you have any family at all?
I have an older brother. He lives in London.
I wish I had a big brother.
But Tilda, you have your Aunt Violet. She loves you dearly. It is also possible to make family of your own choosing. Dr. Watson and I are not related by blood. We've been as close as two people can be for many decades.
Then, may I choose you to be in my family?
You may, if you wish.
All right, Sanjay, how am I going to
He has
cheer you
cleaned
up?
the paint from his pullover, but not very effectively. I wanted to apologize to you, Sanjay. You put a great deal of thought and effort into staging your murder on the cliff tops for my benefit, and I was not appreciative.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Holmes. I'm not upset anymore.
You're not?
No. See, I thought about it, and it's just like what you said to Watson in The Adventure of the Solitary Cyclist.
Is that the one with the snake and the bell pull?
What? No, the one with the lady and the bicycle.
I was rather short with Watson for making a few beginner's mistakes during his investigations.
Yes, but you didn't mean to upset him. You tried to make it up to him afterwards. And now you're doing that to me. It's very exciting. The other reason I'm excited is that I've got a proper case to solve now, not a made-up one.
All right, tell me about this case.
This real mystery you've discovered.
My cat has been catnapped.
He might be in our kitchen.
Not Kalu! She's my favourite member of the species Felis catus.
Sounds like a Harry Potter spell.
She's missing.
No, stolen.
Why do you think the cat was stolen?
Well, you know that old house next to us? It has been empty for years. But last week, a strange man started living there. My mum tried to bring him a pie as a welcome to the village, but he was really cold and rude to her. Then, he came around yesterday acting really polite, asking if he could buy our cat. When Mum said no, that she is our special pet, he got really mean and angry again. I think he stole Kalu as revenge.
Dun dun dun.
Can you describe the cat?
Her name is Kalu. She's small and white.
She's also really soft and her toes are pink. Don't forget that.
She's the best mouser in the world. 2 days ago, she dragged a giant dead rat into our house. Absolutely enormous. As big as she is. Mum had to bury it in front of the house.
Did she indeed? Interesting. Cats sometimes wander off on their own, you know. She may come back by herself.
No, Mr. Holmes. Not Kalu.
I will...
Really?
I suppose...
I am sure... Don't shout,
You don't
Goodbye, Sanjay.
Goodbye.
chase away the newts.
An old country seat put to a new purpose. Now it is Harold Stackhurst's well-known coaching establishment. A score of... It will be empty until Michaelmas. Use it how?
I don't know how I want you to use the gables. Alright, we've got to find the Sanjay's cat. And do something with the honey. Prove that they're a scam artist.
Now there, my boy, would you like a cuddle?
Not right now, Holmes. There might be a cat watching, and I'd never hear the end of it.
Ah, well, I suppose you never were a lapdog.
Oh, we don't have a jam jar for this, which means I need to find something that's better than a newt. Alright, there doesn't seem to be a button, which takes me just to the map. Your son technically isn't upset with us anymore, but I don't know if you know that.
Mr. Holmes.
We had a misunderstanding. I will make it right. Could I ask you about your missing cat?
What about the cat, Mr. Holmes?
Sanjay has informed me that she is missing, and I intend to find her. Could you describe the cat to me?
She is a small cat, completely white. We've had her 5 years now, and I have never known her miss a single meal. It is a worry.
I hear the cat found a strange rat.
Yes, indeed. Dragged it in here. A huge, ugly thing, almost as big as her. It must have been dead some time. It was stiff, its eyes glassy. It shed hair everywhere. I had to go around and sweep it all up. Horrible.
That is all I need to know about the cat. Goodbye, Miss.
All right. Let's go. I have some hair, right? If I go and shove that under Toby's nose.
What say you, Toby? Can you sniff out the creature this fur belongs to?
Have? Sorry, old man. My nose is excellent, but I don't smell anything similar to this around here.
Seems he can't find a scent in this location. I should try somewhere else.
Okay, but how do I take
He is a
Toby with
useful
me?
pup in many ways. An excellent guard, good in a scrap with an excellent nose. But you must be more specific.
Unless I can now pick him up.
Now there, my boy, would you...
Not right.
Ah, well,
Right, maybe I can find some kind of lead and take him for a walk. Right, there's nothing in the brain attic about this. I would say that is a dog's lead, but it's not selectable.
I believe that one is generally expected to talk into the telephone, not. However, I think I... Hello, operator. The Diogenes Club, London, if you please. Yes, I'll hold.
I have no idea why we're calling this place.
My dear Sherlock, how can I be of assistance?
How are you, Mycroft? And how is London?
Oh, I am well, and so is London. I find that retirement suits me.
You are keeping yourself occupied?
Certainly. I breakfast and read my book from 8 o'clock until 10 o'clock. From 10 until 1 o'clock, I take in the view from my window.
For 3 whole hours, Mycroft. You do not find that dull?
To anyone who wishes to study mankind, that is the spot. I see the whole gamut of society through that window. Then I dine at the Ivy, before heading to the Diogenes from 2:15 until 8:15.
I see. A punishing schedule.
And what are you doing with your dotage, little brother?
The bees occupy my interest as much as the criminal world of London ever did. I completed a magnum opus on the subject. Practical handbook of bee culture with some observations upon the segregation
this
of the
game is a
queen.
chore.
A riveting read, no doubt.
I would like to ask your advice.
How can I help?
I've discovered Tilda's father is alive, and she believes him to be dead. I have attempted to talk to him about...
How were you able to ascertain that he is her father?
From a photograph of him with his wife and Tilda. He has been in...
Perhaps you should show him the photograph?
Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking. Okay, so I think you were just some kind of tip
No.
line. Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Try a little bit longer to work things out by ourselves. Although I'll be honest, right now, this game is making The Dig seem like a fucking masterpiece.
Hello, Master.
Okay.
Follow me, Toby.
Of course, Master. Will there be interesting...
Come with me, doggo. I need you to sniff at the cottages. You seem to have lost the dog. Oh no, there he is.
Now then, Toby, I would be much obliged. Are you able to lead me in the direction of...
Thing to smell? Thing to smell? Aroo! Aroo!
I believe a naturalist would identify that it is not a species native to England. It has been taxidermized. The eyes are glass, and there is a place here where the skin is broken, revealing the wood wool inside. I will take this with me. For care? You're making me trample all over...
Oh, sorry. I'm not that sorry. Okay, can we get round the back of this place?
Alas, it is locked.
Just an old man trespassing. Oh, I wonder where the cat is.
My eyesight is not what it was, but that white blur could be a cat.
I don't know why the wall disappears.
The window is locked, but I could make quick work of it with the right tool. No, this is really very sloppy. Certainly I could break in there, retrieve the cat, and consider the case closed. Yet I feel that I do not yet know the full facts of the situation. I feel that I should do this later, once I've made...
Oh, you and your deductions.
A rather fat rat.
Okay, the fact that the rats are fat is very important, apparently.
Well, if there is a butterfly up, I would have struggled to see a butterfly in it. It looks like there may be documents inside, but I cannot see properly from here.
Well, no, because somehow you're just looking through a wall. It's just really fucking weird. Alright, well, we know where the cat is. So that's something. Where do I want to go now?
Miss Hunter, may I take this photograph?
To anyone else, Mr. Holmes?
And we use the Force to pick it up. Apparently Sherlock Holmes is a Jedi or a Sith.
What's that? This is... Where did you get this?
You are the soldier in the photograph, I believe.
Yes. And the woman is my wife Jane, and the little girl my daughter, Tilda. I thought this was lost.
I perceive that you were invalided out of the war.
Yes. An explosion. The first thing I knew of it was waking up in the German field hospital at Valenciennes, unable to see. When I gone,
and the other with a damaged cornea. The doctors and nurses there were skilled and attentive. They saved my other eye. Unfortunately, when the bandages were removed, I was disturbed by what I saw, especially in the mirror.
Dear.
My body was, I suppose, altered is the euphemism.
Your injuries do not seem so bad.
With all due respect, sir, I do not think you would say so if they were your own injuries. I had my disfigurements well, but I can assure you that they are extensive and severe. Besides, my face and my body do not feel like my own anymore. That is disturbing in itself.
Quite. I apologize. What happened to your family?
I was a prisoner of war for a time before being sent back to England. I discovered that I had been labelled missing in action before
You fucked up on the Outer Worlds?
to be dead.
How is it so far?
Cottage. I expected to embrace Jane at the door and for everything to be set right. Foolish, I suppose.
Perhaps. But it is a sentiment I understand all too well. She was not there?
No.
Oh, you're on the first one? Gotcha.
I asked neighbours and they told me she had died and that my daughter had been taken away to live with my wife's sister, Miss Violet Hunter. I thought myself damaged before. But with that news, I fell apart utterly.
You did not go to visit Miss Hunter to let her know that you lived?
No, Mr. Holmes, I was unwell. It's shameful. I thought that little Tilda would be better with a heroic memory for a father than a broken half-man.
Why did you become a clown?
Firstly, because becoming someone else has helped me to recover. Raffles the clown isn't a widower. He has never seen war or...
I love the fact that all these kids are overhearing this conversation. Like, worst circus ever.
When I become him, I set all that aside for a time and gain back the joy and wonder of childhood. Secondly, it is a way for me to help others by bringing them joy. When I can make someone laugh and forget their troubles for a time, I think it is worth being here.
I know your daughter.
You know my Tilda?
Yes. She lives here in the village with her Aunt Violet. She is a bright girl and a budding naturalist.
She is happy? And loved?
Dear.
Certainly.
I don't know what to do. It is wonderful to know she is well, but would she be better off with me in her life? I let her think I was dead all these years.
I think you should tell her. It will mean a great deal for her to have you back in her life.
What if she cannot forgive me for letting her think I was dead all these years? What if she thinks I am a bad father?
Then at least you have given her the ability to make that choice. Speaking as someone with extensive experience of human nature, and Miss Tilda in particular, I think she will both forgive you and love you as you are.
Thank you. Where can I find her?
Miss Violet Hunter's house is just off the market square. Miss Tilda you may find anywhere where there are interesting creatures to be studied.
I'll go to her after my performance. A little girl. My little girl. May I keep the photograph?
Under the circumstances, perhaps you should.
I was kind of hoping you would go straight away so I could get my jam jar. Probably shouldn't tell you that your dad is here, but I'm willing to give it a go.
What are you doing?
I'm catching...
Naturally. Do you remember how I harvest honey? Yes, good.
Then you...
Yes.
Then you put...
Correct.
Then you pull the handle, and then you can put...
Correct on all counts. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss...
Okay, can I tell you about your cat?
I have... Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I mean, I have found your cat. It's just for some reason you won't let me break in and get the cat back. Also, I think I just left Toby behind. Oh, then maybe he went back home. He's a good boy.
What do you want?
What do you think?
It's a fine place. Goodbye.
Okay. I can't ask him about the cat.
Such impeccable manners.
Oh, I got my old backpack. I got a weird taxidermy specimen. A wig. I don't really think I've got any deductions I can make, but
No, I do not.
nor do I.
And there we have our motive. The house has an infestation of rats. The mysterious man knew that next door to his temporary abode was an animal who could remedy the situation. After his attempt to buy the cat failed, he stole it. But what is there inside the house which is proving to be such a delightful feast for the rats?
That's a good question.
No, I do. Now the picture becomes clearer. The presence of the specimen buried in front of Mrs. Kumar's house confirms that the stolen taxidermy collection is nearby. Unfortunately, our criminal's plan to keep the specimens safely stored until he was able to sell them was foiled by the infestation of rats. He did not want to leave the house to search for a solution to the problem, not while the police are on high alert. So he took the cat, hoping it would drive the rats away. I feel it is time I retrieve the cat on behalf of my client.
Okay, now can I go and break in that window? Sorry, I was going to report him to the police, but that turns out to be what I need to do. I'd be very annoyed. Oh, hello, Toby. What are you doing here?
Oh, you're a good boy.
Woof, woof. Well, naturally. It's a pit.
That... Now, let us see about picking this lock.
Hey, what's that?
Oh no, we almost got caught.
I think before I try that again, I will need to engineer some kind of distraction. It is the sort of thing in years past I would have used Watson for.
Now, are you telling me I should go and grab Watson? Or do we want to put the 12-year-old kid in danger? Or use the dog? I wonder if we can use the police to our advantage here. I guess we'll start with Watson and go from there. I have a feeling you're going to say you don't want to wake Watson up, but we'll see.
Watson, wake up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
Watson, the game is afoot. I need your help.
Of course, Holmes. What do you need?
A distraction, so that I could break into the house of a criminal who has perpetrated a heist on the British Museum.
Holmes, are you telling me that in the past few hours you have somehow embroiled yourself in a case?
I suppose I have, yes. Unfortunately,
Hey, cheers for the lurk, Serenity.
Refused to believe me. I must take matters into my own hands.
You must?
Well, I want to. Come along, Watson. Just keep the fellow trapped in conversation for a while.
As always, Holmes, it is my pleasure to assist you. But you will tell me the whole story as soon as you can, won't you?
Of course, dear fellow. Such as it is.
Very well. Let's go.
What do you want?
Good morning, sir. I'm afraid we've had some quite disturbing reports. Have you heard of Tapanuli fever? Dreadful business.
What?
Ah, you may not feel sick now.
Alright. Sneaky, sneaky. With that walk, how would they ever see you?
Come now, sir. I only want a small amount of blood.
Watson is doing a fine job at keeping him distracted. Let us see what we can find.
Hey, Trunks. And cheers for the lurk.
Let us see what we have here. There is a list of taxidermized animals which have been stolen. I think I will take these papers with me. They may be useful. Come here, good pusscat. Now, would you mind hopping in my pocket? There's a good girl.
I've now... Nope, I'm not going to finish that sentence.
I believe I have everything I need. Let me see if I can make my...
Alright, we're going to sneak our way back out again? Yep. Sneaky, sneaky. We're still sneaking for some reason. Now, do I want to give you the cat, or do I want to go and take it to Herman the Sherman, or whatever his name is?
It is not me. You must have...
Ah, for the love of God, just take your bloody cat. You want me to keep it in my pocket? Ah, you don't deserve a cat.
Here is your cat, Sandy.
Ah, that's sweet.
Hello. Oh, you rescued her. I knew you could do it, Mr. Holmes.
Think nothing of it. Recovering her gave me a most diverting afternoon. Now, could you please inform your mother that I've thoroughly made amends?
Of course.
Alright, enjoy your pussy. Okay, so now we might finally be able to go and get some cordial. Possibly get rid of the mermaid as well.
Good day, Miss.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes.
I have made things up with Sanjay. Now, about that cordial.
Ah, very well, Mr. Holmes. I apologize for being so short with you earlier. Sanjay...
I understand he has trouble from the other boys at school.
Yes. They know that he is...
A lamentable situation, but not the whole...
But they never talk.
That is how it is with some friendships. They might not talk, but they stay close to one another while they go about.
I see.
Thank you. Is your trade your fabric shop in Eastbourne, I believe?
Yes, indeed. Business is going well, Mr. Holmes. I think that with the war... And how is your work? You are making more of your one...
It is the bees who make the honey.
You know my boy Sanjay has very strange ideas about you. He
And imaginative and... Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Excuse me, Mr. Holmes?
Of course.
I mean, I was just talking to you, but it wasn't an option.
Good day, Miss.
Good morning.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Good conversation.
Good morning.
Goodbye.
Oh dear. All right.
Wide variety of fabrics and other dress.
I'm pretty sure we're going to need to grab some of those at some point, but maybe that's later then. Okay. All right. We have the cordial. 1/3 of our plan to seduce Watson is complete.
The papers I collected revealed that one of the missing specimens was a monkey, and Professor Rishi's mermaid has quite distinctly simian features. Suspicious provenance becomes clear. I fail to see what deductions I can make from those facts.
You just made a deduction, you idiot. All right. If I give the papers to the policeman...
What's this, then?
It is a selection of documents concerning the theft of a valuable taxidermy collection from the British Museum.
Mr. Holmes, where did you obtain these?
Oh, isn't it a fine day? So bracing.
Mr. Holmes, I should warn you.
You have the documents. I relinquish all claim on them. No doubt an ambitious man such as yourself would find solving a case which seems to have baffled even Scotland Yard useful to his career?
Well, yes.
Then let us set aside their provenance for the moment. I will simply say that you may wish to pay a probing call on Mrs. Kumar's neighbour later today. He must be a keen naturalist. I would also draw your attention to one of the names on the list, a Miss Pippi Ricci.
What? Right then, she's nicked. Miss, you just come along to...
What?
I expect that the young lady will be released in short order. There is little proof that she knew the monkey was stolen when she bought it. In the meantime, however...
All right. Let's pick up the mermaid. Surprised he didn't take it as evidence.
It seems that the grotesque creature was left behind.
I know someone who might like this. And then maybe I can get my jam jar back.
I have an object you may find of soup.
Oh! It looks like the skull of some kind of marmoset, but someone's put a tail on it and made it look like a horrible sea creature. How silly. I love her.
You may consider it to be yours.
Really?
Yes, please take this stolen monkey as your own. It probably won't get you into trouble with the police.
As per our bargain, you will permit me to take this jam jar?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. I can go newt fishing another...
Alright, one jam jar, which was our fucking jam jar, and we had to do all that just to get it back. Fucking kids. I think I need a jam jar to put honey in.
There is no honey in the...
Okay, so we have to put the... Go away. No, not with Sherlock Holmes. I want to use it with the extractor.
The honey is
Those
now
were some
in the
lovely
extractor.
noises.
I will take the empty tray with me.
Right, now, jam jar. Extractor. Alright. I may want to put the hive tray back, but we'll keep it for now. Alright, so now I think we just hopefully go and enter the honey in the competition. We still haven't worked out the mystery of the weird woman who's selling flowers, but...
Here you are, Mrs. Whitlock. The finest honey in the...
Oh dear, Mr. Holmes. I'm afraid everything has gone wrong. Mrs. Duffy has been kidnapped.
Ah,
What do you mean, ah? A woman has been kidnapped. You are Sherlock Holmes, aren't you? You must help her. It is your patriotic duty. For king, for country, for detective fiction.
I suppose I'd better see what I can do.
Oh dear.
What makes you believe that Mrs. Duffy has been kidnapped?
I was just talking to Mrs. Barry. Then I turned round, and this note was pinned to a prize marrow.
Mrs. Duffy is unable to attend judging the fate today. Apologies. She could not attend and sent her apologies. What is so strange about that?
But why can she not attend? Judging our fate is such a treat. If she is ill or indisposed, why deliver her message in such a strange way? Who placed the note there?
Well, I admit that there may be some points of interest in the matter. When did you see Mrs. Duffy last?
I haven't seen her at all. I don't
Pretty
even
sure
know what
Mrs.
she
Duffy
looks
is a
like.
man.
What will you do if Mrs. Duffy does not come back?
I'm not certain. I suppose I'd have to find some other person of note to judge the fate instead.
If the need is dire, I suppose I could step in. My fame is not what it was, but I was quite notable in my time, thanks to the illumination of my biographer.
Oh, would you, Mr. Holmes? Of course, if you are the judge, you'll have to retract your entry from the honey competition.
What? But I am able to be objective about the situation. I will award the...
I'm sure, Mr. Holmes. However,
Yeah.
I suppose I will simply...
We gotta find Miss Duffy.
No, Mr.
Goodbye, Miss...
I don't even know really where to start trying to find her, honestly.
It seems that Drusilla Duffy, the mystery writer, is in disguise as a humble flower seller, for reasons unknown.
I don't know how we prove that. Was someone reading one of her books at one point?
Flowers.
Miss Duffy, I believe.
What? No, I'm Rose. Rose Smith, the flower seller.
You are Miss Duffy, the writer of popular fiction.
Oh, I say that's very clever of you. However, did you know?
It is all too plain, I'm afraid. Your makeup is rather slapdash, your wig is slipping, and your accent a poor.
Oh, okay, at least her accent was meant to be terrible, so that's something.
You must remember to drop your H. It is a nice place, here, for example. You borrowed clothing and theatrical makeup from the clown, I presume.
Bravo. Sherlock Holmes himself couldn't have done better.
You're quite right.
Oh, my blushes. That is high praise indeed. What I am less certain about is your motive for such an action.
Oh, I'm researching for my next novel. In it, my detective, Caspar Hassler, is assisted by a Cockney flower girl. I'm just getting into character.
Could you perhaps continue your research after judging the fate? You see, it is very important to me.
I'm sorry. You'll have to find someone else.
Are you certain you can't judge the fate?
No, I'm sorry. I need to...
I think she is entirely determined.
Yeah, I know.
Goodbye.
We need to create a judge. It's going to be us in disguise, I think. Because we can pretend to be Mrs. Duffy. I wonder if I can now buy fabric from the haberdashery shop.
Miss Hunter, how are you?
I'm well, Mr. Holmes.
At the new school in...
The girl...
So? Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I guess we can bring up the John Watson thing.
My friend is a best-selling writer and a celebrity in his own...
I'm afraid not, Mr. Holmes.
Household? Very well, then.
No.
Goodbye.
We have a wig already. Can I make some deductions in my... No.
Could it be? I would only...
Alright, let's get rid of those. Let's try back down here. Can I steal a sheet?
I would rather not steal her washing. How do I use them? Generally...
You're being needlessly obtuse, Sherlock Holmes.
Excuse me?
Of course. Use her how? A hand show. I'm not... Good.
Good.
May I buy some fabric from you?
You're slightly happy due to a letter and stressed due to work and family? Oh, what was in the letter?
What color would you like, and what length?
Fabric for a lady's dress. What color is fashionable for an older lady?
Red is quite popular this season.
Then I shall have red.
Here you are, sir.
Tax refund? Nice. Right, let's go see if we can get old Miss Hunter to make us a dress. Big refund too? Very nice. How's everything going with your mother, by the way, Trunks?
Miss Hunter, I'm afraid I must beg your assistance in a desperate matter.
Of course, Mr. Holmes. How can I help?
The judge of the village fete, Drusilla Duffy, has shirked her. I have known you many years. You have been a capable ally in the past. Can I rely on you to use this cloth and your wit?
Of course, Mr. Holmes. It sounds rather fun to be a famous mystery writer for an hour or two.
Hey, welcome back, Serenity. Oh, we look fabulous.
It looks rather good. Very elegant.
Oh, my blushes. You think so? I will combine it with the wig I acquired earlier to make a complete disguise.
You may borrow an old straw hat of mine, too, if you wish.
You've convinced her to see a doctor. That's good. We're working on that. She is complaining that she wants to leave the house. At the same time, you're now making her breakfast before you leave for work and leaving her a flask of coffee. Oh, dear. Well, I'm glad you managed to convince her to go see a doctor. I hope you can get that sorted sooner rather than later. It's progress, right?
One moment, please.
You have to return back about 1 p.m. to make her food.
I believe that not even Watson would recognize me dressed like this.
I'm assuming we're going to put on a terrible female voice as well.
Me. I sent my apologies earlier. However, I'm now available to judge your competition.
Oh, you...
Mrs. Drusilla Duffy, indeed.
May I just say, I am dearly fond of your Caspar Hassler books. I especially love 5 Deaths in a Balloon.
Indeed. That was certainly one of my more improbable entries in the series.
I'm sure I already know the answer to this, Trunks, but is your brother helping at all?
All the otters. Here, let me show you the entries you need to judge.
Even when brother's home, she still makes...
As I
for
suspected,
fuck's sake.
my honey is by far the best, and so I can award it first place without compromising myself.
Mr. Holmes will be pleased. I will have to give him his picnic hamper when I see him next. And I have this lovely bouquet as a thank you for you, Miss Duffy.
Aww.
I wonder... I write mystery stories myself.
On Mondays, yes, otherwise it's coffee, washing up and bins only, but it's a start again. Step forward, right? I bet you had to throw all your toys out of the pram to get even that far, though.
Certainly. You must send them to my secretary. You have the details, correct?
Yes. Thank you so much. And thank you once again for judging the fate.
Excuse me a moment. Mrs. Duffy?
Oh, Watson, don't fall in love with us.
Forgive me, but I am a great admirer of your work. I wondered if you might sign my copy of one of your Caspar Hassler mysteries?
Of course. To what name should I sign it?
He's finally looking after... It's his daughter, right?
Dr. John Watson, if you please. Thank you so much.
Dr. Watson? Could it be that you are the writer of the Sherlock Holmes stories?
I think it might be.
Indeed, I am. How nice to know I am known by such a fine writer as yourself.
Ah, dear.
I adore your writing, Doctor.
That is high praise coming from such a renowned writer. Surely, you do my little sketches too much credit.
Absolutely not, sir. People will be reading your stories a century from now. I know that there are some who say that mysteries are not...
The one he had to leave work for today because he wouldn't answer the phone. And now you have to work Saturdays. Oh, god damn it.
We must ignore them. We bring moments of joy and escape into the lives of our readers. What could be more important? Are you and Mr. Holmes still close? Some of your stories made me concerned that you had grown apart.
I believe our bond is as strong as ever. It is simply that our paths have taken us in different directions in recent years. I remained a busy doctor, while Holmes has undergone a quiet metamorphosis.
Dear.
The fruition of a process which I believe began many years ago on a mountain in Tibet.
A metamorphosis, you say? Is he greatly changed?
Yes, he is. My readers would like to think of him forever
You're working in
bounding
Oxford
through London's
somewhere?
streets like a spaniel, lusting after the stimulation of the chase. Sometimes I do miss that young fellow. However, I have come to see that as an awkward chrysalid stage of his life. Sometimes I feared he would not survive it.
My blackmailing to get you your Lego paddle steamer? Nice. Do it.
What emerged from that cocoon is a different kind of man. He has one foot beyond some veil, and a kind of peace has settled on him. He is content. Sherlock Holmes. Content. It is a beautiful thing.
I see. Do you live in the area, Dr. Watson?
Presently, I am only a visitor. However, I have been considering making a move.
You have?
Yes. I feel I have seen too much war and death. It is about time I took up my ease. It is really only a question of logistics, practical arrangements, finding a home, not wishing to intrude on another's solitude.
Oh. Goodbye, Dr. Watson.
Goodbye, Mrs. Duffy.
Oh, Watson. Well, I suppose I should return to my usual self.
Alright, give me my hamper. You upset that you have to work
So
two
good to
Saturdays
see
in a
you
row for
visiting
him?
here in the village.
I have come to collect my prize. I won the competition for the best honey, I see.
You did, Mr. Holmes. What a shame you missed Miss Duffy.
Goodbye, Mrs. Whitlock.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Alright, so I believe that is everything, right? We've got the cordial, we got the... Maybe we have to go to the picnic spot to prove that it's clear. Right, maybe we just have to go and invite Watson out for a picnic now.
Watson? Oh, let me think. Am I ready to spring? I have a surprise for you.
A surprise?
Yes, one worth waking up for, I assure you. Follow me.
Ah, Toby came with us. He's a good boy.
Here we are, Watson. The perfect spot for a picnic, wouldn't you say? The swooping vistas, the tang of sea salt in the air.
The view certainly is breathtaking. You are so fortunate to have this on your doorstep. It makes one never want to see London again.
After so long here alone, I have almost forgotten my fortune. When one has experienced a thing many times, a receptive companion works wonders to rekindle the enjoyment. And that is your greatest gift, my dear fellow. It always was. I worked many cases alone, but it is the ones where you accompanied me that are the most treasured in my memory.
Thank you, Holmes.
Now let us see what we have in this hamper. Egg and cress sandwiches, various jams and preserves, a meat pie or two, and a rather fine pound cake.
I don't know what you just said, but I'm not going to make a pound cake joke right now.
How delicious.
Here is some elderflower cordial. I know it is a favourite of yours. I propose a toast to new beginnings, to sublime joy, to the tenacity of hope.
I will drink to all those things, Holmes.
And to you, dear fellow. I'm so very pleased you came here.
No, not touching that one.
It is precisely the rest cure I needed. I actually have a confession to make.
Oh?
I knew you were set upon mischief today, and so I followed you and observed your actions at a distance.
That is fucking creepy, Watson. Creepy.
It was not deliberate. I intended to make myself fully known to you, but it became obvious that you had some secret plan. And, well, I was curious. I am sorry.
But you even watched me change into my female setup, didn't you? Yep, there he was, behind a tree.
You followed me. I did not see you.
You taught me that when you are covertly following someone, that is precisely what the person should see.
Every time I returned to my house, you were there, asleep.
I am no actor, but even I can feign being asleep, Holmes.
Watson, you are extraordinary. Absolutely extraordinary.
I mean, you basically just lived out that Sting song, right?
Oh, look at that gentleman with the little girl. The one I was surprised to see you hold so much avuncular feeling for. Father and daughter?
Who the fuck are you looking at? There's no one here.
Yes, there is no mistaking it. They are a perfectly pieced pair.
They were a perfectly what pair?
I must take you to meet her. She is a sweet little thing and very intelligent.
I would like that. I appreciated getting to help you in that caper earlier today. Although, I wonder if you should have enlisted the help of that little fellow, Sanjay.
I thought Sanjay may have been an option.
Especially after you hurt his feelings.
He was fine. He just wanted his pussy, mate.
You talked to him, didn't you? He was terribly upset with me. And then I was suddenly quite forgiven. I put it down to the caprice of youth, but it was you, wasn't it?
Yes. I overheard you talking to the boy and saw his reaction. Later, after you had left, I introduced myself to him. He was rather overawed. I informed him that you did not mean to upset him. And when he told me of the problem with his cat, I told him that I was certain you would find it if asked to help. I'm pleased you proved me right. I saw that you gave the police the evidence required to arrest that young lady, Miss Ricci. It seemed a shame. Such an intelligent, spirited girl.
Oh, she will certainly wiggle out of it. Perhaps the attention from the police will prompt her to use her gift of the gab for better purposes.
Why have you done all this, Holmes? The picnic, I mean. You do
Who's
not
going
act
to
without
propose
specific
to
reason.
There is something I wanted to tell you.
Oh, dear. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I've always been in love with you, John. I'm doing it.
I think I've always been in love with you, John. That's the rub of it. I simply felt you should know.
Don't say that's the rub of it after you confess that kind of thing. Come on now.
Holmes?
I can only hope that the regard you may have for me and your memories of our long association are not tarnished by this.
Holmes.
Oh, dear.
Do not make me wait 40 more years for another. There's a good chap.
I think there is little danger of that.
You be what the fuck is this game? Oh, dear.
I have withheld truths, even when it caused you pain.
That is true. There were 3 long years when I thought you were dead. I grieved for you. Yet you were alive. The wound healed long ago, but the scar tissue will always remain.
Why have you taken me on as a burden when I have mistreated you so?
You do not know the answer to that.
Tell me.
Oh, no. I will make you deduce it. But let me give you more data. Why did you take me on as a burden?
Because I liked your tight ass.
You are not a burden.
Of course I am. I am not a genius, therefore always one step behind you in matters of the mind. I frequently suffer from my war wounds, so I am not slow and must be left behind. I have left you to get married and embroil myself in the kind of domesticity you do not care for. I'm sure there have been times I have frustrated you in our years of association.
Oh, that is nothing. That is like looking at sea foam and calling it an ocean. The traits you mention are precisely those I value so highly in you.
There is no way with how this game has framed itself that you could not do that. I'm desperately in love with you, Watson line. Like, this game has been about as subtle as a brick to the penis.
Your receptive mind gives me clarity. Your determination in the face of pain and injury gives me courage. Your romanticism and caring nature are entirely charming.
So, you would say that sometimes the things we find most difficult about a person are also an aspect of the things we love most about them.
I am a fool.
No, Holmes. You are fallible. Thank heavens for that.
Oh, dear.
What will you do now?
Well, medicine is galloping on apace and leaving me behind.
They're absolutely going to scandalize the father and daughter on the beach.
I shall rusticate to a place in the country.
What about poor old Toby?
Do you have any suggestions of an appropriate location?
Oh, dear.
Holmes, you are trembling.
Oh, confound snakes and air guns and waterfalls.
I think they need to find some kind of public
poisons.
bathroom.
This is fear.
Whatever are you afraid of?
You have artfully opened the way for me to ask you to stay here. For this to be your home as much as mine. But I'm afraid I will treat you badly. We will quarrel terribly, and then I will lose you again.
Oh, dear.
Of course we will quarrel. You think
like
that
I
two
said
caring
before,
people whose lives
this
are caught
game
up
has
together
been
never
too
get thoroughly
unsubtle.
sick of each other? When we do, we shall see it through together.
Oh dear. A nice subtle story of Holmes and Watson admitting their love. I probably could have got behind, but this one, good God, man.
I think there will be no more partings. Except the one brought about by Death himself. And I think even he may have a hard time of it.
Speaking of hard times, Watson. I mean, what?
You promise it, Watson?
Yes. I promise it.
Then I shall promise too. No more partings.
Oh my lord. All right. Okay, your voice casting and directing, Ella Watts and Amber Devereux, you need to get new jobs. Because holy shit, that was awful. Yours and Boone is more subtle, but not by much. Oh dear. I would say I enjoyed that, but that would be a lie. Oh dear. You swear if there isn't a wedding scene? In 1920s England? They ain't getting married. They're getting chucked out of the village.
I believe this belongs to you. I also feel that I should observe the ancient custom which says that bees should be informed of significant events in the life of their keeper. Births, deaths, marriages, and so forth.
Oh my god, did he get married? Don't tell me Watson died of a heart attack already.
Watson shall be staying here permanently. It's only right that you know.
Who was watching you? Was that Sting? Like I said, I like the idea. The puzzles were terrible. The voice acting was awful. And yeah, the storytelling was as subtle as a brick up your ass. Like, oh dear, that was something. Oh yeah, the sound mixing of the voices was awful. Some of the lines just seemed to be broken completely. It was just, I don't know if I can really call it a point and click adventure because I don't feel there was a lot of pointing and clicking, but oh dear. Well, we did find out that the flower lady's accent was bad on purpose. So that was something. What time is it now? I guess we'll just do a little bit of Overwatch to end the stream. Tomorrow we'll jump into Power Simulator 2. Hey, cheers for the lurk. Cheers for the lurk as well, Trunks. And then I'm glad I played it. I do like playing point and click adventures. I'm glad people are still making them. But yeah, and if that was their first one, I think there's potential there. But I would have many notes for them. Oh dear. You joined for a few games? All right, I am going to go and make myself a coffee, but I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Yeah, like I said, tomorrow we'll do some Power Simulator 2. I guess we'll take. Like I said, I do want to do some Standard Factory. We might do that on Friday. See if we can sort out those trains. Let's see what else we can. Let's see what else we can add. I think we've got a couple of new games as well to try after Power Simulator 2 as well. Oh no, we're starting as tank. It's going to be one of those days, isn't it? I think the Battlefield 6 Battle Royale comes out today at some point. I might give that a try. I don't know if I can really be bothered. There is a game that I want to try, kind of survival game. I think it's called Vane.
We will crush them. We will be the lightning that rides the storm.
Which looked quite interesting. Premium today is Battlefield 6.
The regions of Earth are so varied.
Oh dear. Honestly, I wouldn't mind a shooting game that's not Overwatch 2 that I could jump to every now and again. Might have to re-download Cuisine Royale again. Hey, have a good one, Trunks. This is going to be a hard game. Oh dear. When the new COD comes out, we'll definitely try it. Hey Rogu, welcome, welcome. Yeah, if anyone with range wants to take out this fucking turret. Okay, I was clearly around the corner, but okay. As far as I can tell, you didn't even fire an arrow when I died, but that's also fine. Okay, let's wait, see if we can at least all go out together, I guess. I don't think it's going to help, but
Ready for
Pass into the iris.
I mean, as far as I can tell, our Genji hasn't done anything yet.
Give them hell.
I know how you might think corners are hiding in a corner is great, but that's not what we want to be doing. How did...
Payload is moving with me. Fire. I will lead us to victory.
Oh dear.
Easy as cake.
The enemy team's out of commission.
Alright, now comes the difficult bit. I do not have high hopes.
Particle cannon online. Particle interdiction. Feeble attack.
Who was down here that I was trying to protect? Why the fuck were you down here? Alright, come on. Lots of you've got distance, thank you. Someone's going to try and drop behind us. Good save, unfortunately. Oh my lord.
We must push forward.
I got lost, I got stuck. That was a terrible, terrible game. Sweet baby Jesus.
I've got you in my sights.
It is amazing how effective a Torbjorn turret is when nobody fucking shoots it. Now, to be fair, he was placing it fairly well in the dwarf's defense, but that was interesting. I think the DPS players were too busy moaning for most of that game. Oh dear. Winston, eh? I'm sure this will end well. Yeah, I hope everyone is having a good Tuesday. It was quite sunny out this morning, which was nice. Then it started to rain. Still, well, actually, when the sun was out, it wasn't that cold. Definitely getting colder, though.
A better world is possible today.
A less honorable place is difficult to imagine.
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
Okay, apparently there isn't that much more treasure in this, even when it is.
Hi there.
Saddle up. We got work to do.
Oh, I should apologize because I'm playing Winston. You think today's the last dry day there for a while? Where's that dynamite? There it is. It's going to be very cold and rainy. Then hand out candy to strange children.
Let's keep it moving.
I'm in danger. Yeah, I mean, I know Halloween has been getting bigger, at least in the UK. I think locally as well. But we still don't have kids going door to door for free sweets. If we did, I'd probably dress up this year to see if I can get some free candy. That is not where I expected you to end up. I'm pretty sure that's not where you expected you to end up either. They got a bastion now. Ow.
It's never too late to try again.
Okay, we should wait. Good, Brittany. She hit me with her best shot. I should have pulled back as soon as I saw the Bastion, but
Through the miracle of science.
I don't want to give up too much room, but don't start dying, so we're going in one by one. God damn it.
Not quite, but I am closer than I was before.
Did I just hear a junk queen?
You're safe with me.
Sorry.
Okay, so for reference, I will not be able to kill the Bastion because he took the healing perk.
Let's keep it moving.
You know, for a Winston round, that wasn't too bad. Oh dear. Oh dear. I had to be incredibly aggressive as Winston in that one. Ooh.
Select a map.
Hey, Nut Tank. Woo! Oh, not Flashpoint. Come on. Good. 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 We can give Anna a go. Do, 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 do.
Aren't you a relic? A siege automaton E54.
Oh god, I was looking more into the StarCraft board game. I mean, it's not really a board game. It's a miniature fighting game. My god, do they want that to become a Warhammer? They've basically got the expansion packs mapped out for the next 9 years or something. Yeah, I was going to say a random arrow is going to hit me from that Hanzo. If only someone had like a movable shield they could deploy at random places. Admittedly, I wouldn't have done that as Rumble Lamb Ding Dong either, but... Yeah, I don't know why Bastion decided to push into the whole team by himself. I like how you said thank you before I'd even landed a single shot on you. Yep, can't see you, buddy boy. Gotta pull back. I'm the only one capturing it. I can't leave to come and heal you. Crappity crap crap.
Our fight is not over. My ultimate is ready. My strength
Nerf this.
Cut them out.
Crap. We are all over the fucking shop. sake.
I go out on my terms. Enemy here. I got you.
I don't know if this hunter is just getting incredibly lucky or what.
You will have to try harder than that.
Oh, he's gone back again.
I leave the demon becomes me. The payload progresses.
No worries, I got you. The payload has reached the checkpoint. Thank you.
That's a really weak cry from me. We're in danger. I don't really know how we're progressing, but
Enemy here. My ultimate is ready. Destroy them. We first you will try.
that'll do it. Crap. Nice. Was our Sombra new?
Play of the game. You're powered up. Destroy. We first you will try.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Do you remember when Overwatch developers said they were going to do a joint play of the games? They've said a lot of things over the years.
Choose your map.
Alright, support again. Do I want to play a mercy round? I mean, I know the answer is no, but we'll try it. We're gonna die a lot. Do, 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 do.
I saw you on a wanted poster with a cute guy.
Tell me you don't mean Cassidy.
Ew, no! The tall one with the little hat.
Oh, wow. Tell me you said hello.
4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Look alive out there. Supplying damage increase.
Weapon is overloaded.
That's the stuff.
Dynamite. Sniper, don't get caught.
Wow. I think that was pure luck. Or bad luck. I don't actually know how I died. I told you I'd die a lot.
Enemy's got the robot. Don't let him get away.
Did 44 healing though. You can't argue with numbers like that. Please, someone show me so I can run away and don't get caught. Oh, God damn it. This is why I do not know mercy. Yeah, I don't know why I flew into that either. Oh my God, Cassidy, how have you not killed him already?
We're leaving with it. I see the infinite universe.
My servants never die. Be careful. Activating Tiger Strike sequence.
Step Rider.
Sorry, Juno, I can't raise you again.
Let's start the push.
Where did you end up?
Personne n'échappe à mon regard. Breaking them down. Enemy has our robot. Not for long.
Apagando las luces. I'm on fire. Which doesn't burn.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Ain't gonna save me that time.
Medica technology is truly extraordinary.
Now, I don't want to point out that Sombra had our Juno and both of our DPS chasing her, and she still didn't die, but I'm going to point it out anyway.
Let's take care of
And now I'm essentially in trouble.
them. It's gumshoe time.
My healing spell is upon you.
Stick rider. I'm really feeling the heat.
Damage intensified. My son will never die.
Escorting the robot. Let's move. Breaking them down.
I'm here to support. Catch you later.
Thanks. Engaging enemy forces.
Initializing system.
Keep a lookout.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Taking yourself an easy time.
Sorry, Tiny, I'm trying to heal you, but we're having to work very hard on the DPS.
Activating healing stream.
These barrels are smoking.
It's our turn. Let's push forward. Activating Tiger Strike sequence. Sniper, don't get caught.
Enemy's got the robot. Don't let him get away.
Let us escort you.
Pushing the barricade. Let's keep it up.
My sons never die.
Experience tranquility.
We're leaving the wither.
Ah, damn it. Didn't even get the Widowmaker down.
Witches don't die that easily.
Thanks, Doc.
Well, that was a round. God, look how little healing they had to do. Jesus Christ.
This ends now.
Their Sombra played incredibly well. Like, they would often have 3, possibly even 4 of us turning back around to look at her. One of those times I wish I was the support I was good with DPS on as well, like Baguette or even Alari to a certain extent these days.
Vote for a map.
Back to Tanky. Means we'll probably end up on one of these Clash maps, and it'll be terrible. It'll be terrible. Okay, control. It's still going to be terrible.
Traveling to Nepal.
We've already done a Winston round, so I haven't played Reinhardt in a while. Let's see how that goes.
Together then strike them down.
I move quick. Keep up if you like.
reflection. It saddens me that it is in
Alright, may have lost Tiny.
Round one. Capture the objective. At your service.
Forward, my friends!
Oh, they are all going for the top. God damn it.
Thank you, my friend.
Okay, I think they've taken up most of the teams. I think this is about to go real badly. Damn it.
I've been knocked down before.
Group up with me. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, not bad. Messy as fuck, but not bad. Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
How did you end up like this?
I refuse to walk my family's path.
Oh
This was
dear.
the result.
You still overcame that?
Only when I learned to accept the help I was offered.
I don't have high hopes for this one. They got a Lucio. They're going to stay Lucio, so expect boops. I wonder if they'll go Roadhog as well. No, it looks like Orisa can also boop you off. Yeah, we're being bullied. I'd say I was surprised, but I'm really not. It's not where I was expecting to be bullied. Reaper just went behind, maybe? Okay, I don't know who snuck around, but good on you.
Life protects life.
Yeah, that's right. Leave me to try and hit a Lucio who's actually too high for me to hit. Let's see how that goes.
My sights. Thank you, my boy.
I got the Reaper. I don't know if that was the right play, honestly.
My ultimate
ultimate is ready. Are you? Life protects life.
Thank you. Woo! Not bad. Keep going, Tiny. Ah, dear. Yeah, Laurie's very good. I especially like her when she sets people on fire with a little boot back. I find that incredibly strong. That was a fun ride, that game. Anyway, we've probably got time for one more chat, and then that is going to be it for the day. I hope you have enjoyed. Like I say, the plan for tomorrow is Power Wash Simulator 2. I'm not expecting it to be vastly different from Power Wash Simulator. And that's not a bad thing. I'm also tempted to pick up Escape Simulator 2 as well. I enjoyed the first one. Especially when I get a group to do it. That is a fun game to play in a group.
Select a map.
Is this my first DPS round? I think it is. There's been a kind of like a continued and big boom in like group games, which is great. I just don't have anyone to play them with. Do I want to do a dwarf round as my one DPS round?
Select your
hero. I guess. Yeah, we're okay. Why not? Let's put on the World of Warcraft skin. I am honestly waiting now, World of Warcraft, because they're basically making it as easy as possible to play, which I don't think is a bad thing for World of Warcraft. I am waiting for them to announce it's coming to Xbox.
Hello. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Through here.
Let's get down to business.
Do they have a Bastion? They do have a Bastion. Well, this is gonna be fun.
They pushed past us.
Oh dear. Be nice if you got heals. I can't help you there. I'm just king of the dwarves. Oh, speaking of, did Return to Moira or whatever it's called? I think that got a fairly big patch recently. Yeah, I was going to say, I think that's going to be awkwardly pointed toward the sky. I think so.
I've got you in my sights. I'm overloading. Let's get to work.
I may have dreamt it, but I thought it did.
They're moving the barricade.
Enemy force.
The enemy's barricade is advancing. Welcome to orbit.
Robot's ours. Let off some steam. I'll wait.
Widowmaker here.
Okay, I think our Juno is a bit of an attack Juno. Yeah, they're all over the place. I didn't know who I should look at.
Lincoln never gives up.
I did just kill the Bastion to my splooge somehow, though. I mean, that was some delayed death to splooge.
I'm overloading.
Thank you. I'm gonna die again. Nice. And I helped. And we can do one more. That was fairly quick. Hey, that's me. And I wasn't just relying on mid-turret. Oh dear.
Choose your map.
Support, eh? Who did we play last time? Anna, right? You're gonna give me this time. I know Mercy. We've done an Anna and a Mercy. Water Boy! Not my preferred, that's for sure, but... okay. Did I like Papers, Please? It was alright.
You know what they say? Just go with the flow.
Been a while.
Welcome to Club Dominagu.
I'll tell you what I would love to find a new walking simulator, but they all seem to have gone horror for some reason. I'm guessing it's because that's like easier to try and scare people than it is to just do interesting stuff and those kind of things, but I would love another one like Payne Creek Killings, the detective walking simulator. That was just so good.
I'll keep you on your feet. 2, 1.
Oh dear. Okay, they do have a dwarf. I thought I heard a dwarf. I love how the Ash didn't turn around once to try and help with the Reinhardt. shit, I hit the wrong person. Good hit. Oh, apparently I died to a dwarf.
Let's get that payload going.
My ultimate is ready.
I'll protect you.
Never die.
Interesting. Where did I just get made from? Oh, behind. I used my boost just as we all got peed on.
You can count on me.
Oh, God damn it.
That's not gonna stop me.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Always good to hydrate.
start your engines.
Reverse the tide. Try to keep up. Enemy turn.
I'm on fire. We're running out of time. Hold tight. Let's keep it moving.
Sorry, I was delayed by a mate.
Ride the wave. I'll rinse you off.
Heroes never die.
Oh, man. We tried. We tried.
Play of the game. No power now. Get in there.
Dear. But anyway, chat, that is going to do it for the day. I hope you enjoyed the Beekeeper's Picnic. Was a little bit different from what I was expecting, but, you know, that's what you get going into these games blind. Like I said, plan for tomorrow is Power Simulator 2. And, yeah, have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you all when I see you all. Bye for now.